Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hello, everyone. I am Ramona Rogers, and it's a pleasure to be here today as your special host of the Black Business Network Expo. And I am coming to you with the very first speaker to actually share with you exactly how awesome Mrs. Cordelia Gaffar is. She has a word for you today and a message for you today that is just going to be absolutely phenomenal. So with that said, I am coming to you to share that Mrs. Cordelia Gaffar has been a part of this amazing business of hers that she brings to you with joy, how she can actually combine your mind, your heart, your soul, as well as your yoni. So she is going to come to us with a keynote speech that she is going to share with each and every one of you. And she's going to definitely give you the opportunity to learn everything that you have to learn about what it is that she actually does. And here I want to offer to you Cordelia Gaffar. And how are you, Mrs. Cordelia Gaffar?
I'm doing well, Ramona. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely. So what can you tell us to the audience and myself about you and your journey into creating this phenomenal business that you have been able to create?
Yeah, thank you for that. And it's wonderful and such an honor to be here on the Black Business Network today. I help people to create sustainable systems of self-nurturing, and that requires us to be aligned within. And as you mentioned, I said you were saying mind, body, soul. I have a background in nutrition, and my story actually begins about 20, more than 20 years ago when I had postpartum depression with my second child. And instead of relying on Western medicine to help me with that and to understand my body better, I went towards Eastern medicine to understand nutrition better. And so, with the building blocks beginning from aligning my mind and my gut health, right, to help my mental health, that's where my story begins. And so, over the, from that time on, back then I was a mother of two children, CFO for a small IT company in Washington, D.C. And
Amazing.
I was, just like every other high achieving woman who is
Wow.
probably watching this today.
Absolutely, absolutely. That is phenomenal.
Yeah. And so I ultimately chose my health over my career. But that was just my first career, come to find out, right?
Wow.
Um,
Okay.
so uh, I found out about 9 months into that position that I was pregnant with our third child. And so I chose to stay home. But being the high achieving person I am, I said, what can I do to truly support my children? And I chose to homeschool them. And,
Awesome.
back in those days, homeschooling wasn't so easy. You don't just log into, some online course or, buy a box curriculum. I actually
Exactly.
had to study to find out what are the different learning styles, what are the different ways that children learn how to read, do math. And so I basically developed a curriculum for each one of my 6 children over a period of 18 years. So that was my second career.
Wow, that is absolutely amazing. So, Cardelia, what I have just heard that you were able to create years ago, that is going to now, here today in 2023, where we are today, that is going to resonate with so many women because right now we are living in these times. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, just a few days ago, we marked 3 years into the pandemic, where so many women, the great resignation, right? Where so many women had to do exactly what you did years ago, where they had to leave their corporate job, leave corporate America, or put their 9 to 5 aside to come home. And the stress levels for everybody in the household actually increased and went up. So I can definitely see now today how everything that you were able to create has can now impact so many more people and can now be utilized to elevate the woman of 2023. So how is it that they can actually now connect with you and seek out your products, your services, and things of that nature that you were able to create?
Yeah. So the beautiful thing is I brought that forward about 8 years ago and started writing books. So that's the first way that you can connect with my um, with all my years of research,
Awesome.
and I call it laboratory studies as well, right? And
There you
then of
go.
course, so those were the laboratory studies with the student with my children, and
Exactly.
then now with actual clients. So yeah, I've written 8 books, and you can find those on my
Amazing.
website, cordeliagaffar.com.
Major
And
congrats.
thank you so much. And also I want to be in conversation about these things. So I started a podcast 7 years ago, and it's
Amazing.
called The Free to Be Show. And so every
Wow.
Friday, I have conversations on topics like, for this month, the topic is loving. And
Awesome.
I talk about real things. So last week, the conversation was with a white male CEO,
Wow.
and because some of us may have corporate wounding, being the only
Absolutely.
female Black executive,
I've
right?
been there, done that.
So that conversation was about ways healing in Black and white.
Awesome.
And yeah, so I have like actual real conversations about how to heal your situation at work, how to deal
Absolutely
with
love
that
that.
internally.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Absolutely love that. So you have 8 books that you are an experienced and accomplished author on top of
yes,
an experienced and accomplished CEO. And that in itself speaks volumes. It speaks volumes to who you are, it speaks volumes to your due diligence and really honing in on your craft, on your passion for supporting and helping women to connect and align wholeheartedly with all 4 of those core areas that we have discussed. So I cannot wait. I am ecstatic to hear more about exactly what it is that you have to bring to women all over the globe, globally, and sharing with them intricate details and actionable steps that they can actually take immediately each and every day. That's going to definitely hone in on those 4 key areas, the mind, body, and the soul, as well as their yoni that you have actually shared. So what are 2 things that you can give the audience right now that they can start with immediately as actionable steps?
number one is sleep. The top self-nurturing tip that I can offer is sleep. That is the best thing. It's the best way to detox your body. It's the number one metabolic stabilizer, and it also helps you to have a better mood. How often do you wake up in the morning and it's woe is me? It's Monday, it's Tuesday, whatever day of the week it is. What if you could wake up every morning and just be grateful that you have breath in your body? And so I offer to you ways to create your better sleep in the morning, which also relates to number two, tuning into feeding your body so that you have exactly what you need all day
Awesome.
long. Yeah.
Awesome. Absolutely phenomenal. So, Cardelia Gaffar, it has been an absolute pleasure. So, I, with no further ado, am going to go ahead and allow you to go ahead and go right into your actual keynote speech that you had for us today. And with that said, genius is common. And I will see you all on the other side.
Hello. Today I want to share with you four mind alignment. So I gave you a snapshot of that just with my first two tips about sleep and eating. So proportionally, right, we are more body than we are brain. And yet we stay in our minds most of the day. So today I'll offer you a new way of looking at your body and being aligned in your four minds. Now, the four minds are your yoni. And we've been using this word, and you may be unfamiliar with this word. This comes from Sanskrit, and it literally means sacred space. So for the female body, the sacred space is called a yoni. The second mind is the stomach, right? And so in order, right? I'm going, as you can see, from the bottom up, but truly, as I continue to talk, you'll see I'm really going from the top down. The third mind is your heart. And this is where we can connect better and acknowledge our emotions, which are our strength. And the fourth mind is the brain. So let me begin to reacquaint you with your sacred space. Now, the sacred space I call the crown because when we have babies, they say the baby's crowning, right? And it is also a portal between worlds. It's the way we connect with our divine energy. And that is actually where our creative space comes from. So when we consider all the things that your sacred space needs, all that would be the choices that you make. So, for example, when it comes to our regular monthly cycle, right? Instead of seeing it as a time of distress or pain, this is actually a gift from the divine it's giving us a mercy, right? So honor that. Honor that when you have your monthly cycle, your body is actually running a marathon for a full week. And when you view it from that perspective, what would you need to run a marathon? Would you pop a pill for that? No. You would need to eat high quality foods. You have to really prepare. Nutrition is cumulative. So the foods that you'll need, I'll go more into when I talk about the stomach. But the first requirement is to make sure that you're always eating for optimum health of your sacred space or yoni. Secondly, when we think about the requirements, right? Now, for running a marathon, yes, you need food, you need water, you need sleep, you need you need support, right? And so, for our sacred space, for those of us who are married, right, you have your partner, and this is where consent matters. You may think, Cordelia, why are you talking about consent? I'm already married. Well, even when you're married, you have to be in agreement. You have to be in alignment with your choice to engage intimately, right? And and one of the things that you can really gain from in your intimacy is this is an opportunity to align on what you want to magnetize in your lives. So I told you the meaning of the word yoni for the female body. For the male body, it's the wand of light, right? So again, they're a divine connection. So imagine you're ending your day, or maybe it's, the middle of the afternoon or whenever you choose to be together, and you are in alignment on what you want to magnetize more of in your life. And you agree on that intention. And then slowly you connect with each other through touch, through words, and through divine alignment, right? You can even say prayers in that moment before you begin. And so this is a way that you can strengthen your connection with each other. You can really define what it is that you're creating in your lives together. And it's an opportunity to be more connected. And the way that it works, I deal with couples directly on that, and I work with men and women separately to give the finer details of how to really make the most of your intimate practices and the way to speak with each other to really magnetize the life that you desire. So this is the focal point, and I dare say the main mind that we ignore in the Western world. Most often, we view sex as shameful or, only to procreate, or we diminish it. And it's such an opportunity for connection and realignment and a way to really express ourselves better because it does require lots of communication. And I'll talk more about that when I get to the heart mind. So now I'm going to share with you more about the stomach. In recent years, we've seen in Western medicine more and more the connection between the gut health and your mental health. And I alluded to this a little bit earlier when I shared my story of postpartum depression. So the gut actually renews its flora every 4 years. And so whatever was there previously does eventually fall away, and recognizing that the body is something that is a well-oiled machine that needs fuel every single day. There are some major requirements for your mental health, for that conversation to be happening between your mind, your heart, and your body. So let me just give you a few points to think about. First of all, what is your view on food? And Workout Around My Day, the only health guide that moms need, that was the second book I wrote. I talk a lot about making food choices based on the energy you require for your day. And in that book, I even help you with portion size. For example, a lot of times we eat rice and we just put as much as we want, or the same with pasta, when we only require half of a palm for that is all you require for an actual serving size. And when you think about fats, a lot of times people are just grabbing whatever, right? But if you view food as a medicine, that is that throughout all of my books, I talk about food as medicine. I'm trained in what is called Unani Tib, which is the ancient Islamic medicine, which actually uses food as medicine, and it's the best form of healing. So when you look at food as your medicine, right, that it has all the qualities that your body needs, instead of just extracting, oh, I just need the carbohydrates out of my potatoes. No, if you are in an emotional state where things feel off center or you feel out of balance, sweet potatoes are a really good source to ground you. In general, root vegetables are the best form of grounding. And you'll even see on the cover of that book that I'm talking about, Workout Around My Day, the only health guide that moms need, there's a picture there with sweet potatoes and beets and beet greens all together. Now, a lot of people, when they eat emotionally, right? When you're depressed or when you're sad or angry, you grab, it depends. Most people grab sugar, right? And the best thing, the thing that your body actually needs when you're in those polarizing states are grounding vegetables and greens. So bitter greens will help you if you struggle with sugar, like if you have a sugar addiction. And so the best way is to really change your palate. I'm going to tell you a story here because sometimes that's more relatable and it makes more sense. And I don't like to preach. So, when I was dealing with my postpartum depression, the first thing I wanted to do was make sure that I was feeding my body so that I could feed my baby. right? And because I was nursing at the time, which requires high quality fats and proteins. And you can get that in nuts and seeds. A lot of people think you have to eat, you get your omega-3s and omega-6s from fish oil or things like that. You can actually get it from hemp seeds. You can get it from cashews. You can get it from walnuts. And these are some of the easier ways to access it. And again, only a few, right? You just whatever you can grab with your fingertips, that's all you require. You don't have to binge eat on nuts, and it's really good for you. I can tell you another relatable story where I was recently working with one of my clients, and she had a really stressful meeting coming up with her president of her company. And so I said, "Well, have you eaten today?" And she hadn't. How often do people start their days with just a cup of coffee? Now, coffee is its own medicine, but it requires a full meal being in the stomach first. So when you drink coffee without having food first, it will actually further fray your wires. It does not give you energy. Coffee by itself is a diuretic, which means that it actually depletes the body of nutrition, and it also strips the nerve cells. That's if you have it before eating, right? And it's also caffeine is a depressant. A lot of people don't know that. It is not a stimulant, actually. So back to my client. We got her some high quality food. Um, in this case, it was brunch time, right? So she had some chickpeas, which is a good source of protein and carbohydrates, complex carbohydrates, and plant-based protein. But we also, um, because she had a meeting coming up, this is a place where you have to really fine tune and hone in on all the nutrition all at once. So we also had a bit of salmon to go with that, and then some chutney. So this was like a more of a curry based, because spices matter as well. So the inflammation went down in her brain, the fats that she needed to coat her neurons were there. And so it may seem like a lot of food, but it really wasn't. And then of course water, and then she didn't have coffee after that. So these are the foods that we require so that we are prepared for our day. Similarly, when I go on hiking with my clients, there's less food requirement, different food requirements, right? So knowing what it is that you require in your day, the energy levels that are required, how much physical activity or brain activity, right? And I want to distinguish here. There actually isn't a distinction between how much um, energy the body needs for a physical thing versus a mental thing. You will burn the same amount of calories. In fact, sometimes when you do more mental work, you may burn even more calories than when you're doing physical activity. So this is something to really fine tune on and pay attention to. And so our gut health really matters. And that's, it's just a new view on food. Food is fuel. Food is not something to placate, but it's something to energize and activate. Our third mind is our heart. Now, here again, this is another place where I see so many women feel like when you're a professional or when you're in corporate America, you have to set your emotions aside. And yet, as Ramona was saying in the introduction, we're in the third year of the pandemic. And what did we discover? Our emotions. We could not run from them. We were stuck with them, right? If you will. And so Brene Brown actually has a new book out called Atlas of Emotions. And I think it's really interesting and intriguing that she brings to light that we have 86 emotions. How about that? Can you imagine setting aside 86 parts of you on a regular basis? How can you even function, right? That's a lot of you missing. So it's very important to acknowledge your emotions when they come up. Here's what I've discovered about emotions. Over the years in my research, between, as you heard earlier, discovering the different learning styles, I learned that children who are emotionally, if they're in emotional states, extreme emotional states, or in suppressed emotional states, they cannot learn. And guess what that means for adults? So I decided to look that up. There's like a whole body of research on this. A lot of people call it emotional intelligence, but I like to look at the scientific and the spiritual connection with emotions, right? Because our emotions are a bridge between our physical self and our spiritual self. So Dr. Candace Pert actually has written several books about this, but one in particular is called Molecules of Emotions. And in that book, she actually talks about it's a chemical reaction to data, right? So our emotions are data. And this chemical response only lasts about 60 seconds, at most 90 seconds. And the purpose of this data is so that we can make a clear, impactful decision. Now, what does that sound like to you? It's definitely something you require if you're a decision maker in corporate America or in any leadership position. So you don't want to put your emotions aside. You want to be very aware of them and know what it means for you and how it will impact your decision making. So a lot of the leaders that I work with or have worked with over the past couple of years, I've brought to light, well, when you care more about your people, then you're able to make better decisions that will help all people. And here's the news that it begins within. So, how I always talk about creating sustainable systems of self or practices of self nurturing, this is where emotions really matter. Because if you're not nurturing yourself, and if you don't know how to do that, then how could you know how to nurture anybody else? And yes, nurturing sounds like one of those very endearing words, right? Something that mothers do or a parent will do. And it's a requirement to live to nurture yourself. So, getting in tune with your emotions is so very important. And I'm just going to call it out, right? Everybody wants to avoid being angry, right? Especially we're here on the Black Business Network. No one wants to be called the angry Black woman or the angry Black man. And I offer you this: anger is the highest level of wisdom. So, let me tell you about anger. Anger actually is just an alert and an awareness to let you know that your values, the thing that you stand for, have been rubbed up against. And with that awareness, you can write down all the things, all the values that are being questioned here in this particular situation. And that gives you an opportunity to clearly define a methodology of response, right? So in the moment, it looks like this. I'm hearing what you're saying, and I'm going to take the next day or so to give that some deep consideration. You see, so you're angry, and rather than fuming in the moment, give yourself pause. Pause for the cause of you, right? Because here's the other part of anger, and I think we're more familiar with this. It causes heart attacks, right? So it causes lots of stress and it stops you from thinking clearly. But if you can just remember that one phrase, I hear what you say, and I'm going to take the next day or so to deeply consider it, right? Or for deep consideration, and I'll get back to you, right? You don't have to make a decision today. That's the best part of being the decision maker. Now, there are times when you will have to make decisions in the moment. And as long as you're in the practice of pausing for the cause of you, when you're angry, it'll be easier for you to have other phrases come up like, I know that this is time sensitive, and we have to really consider how many lives are going to be affected by this decision. So I need 3 people in this moment to give me ways to take care of this right now, right? And so again, here, if you've been in the practice of being with your team in this way, they'll be ready, right? Because you'll know who you can trust because you would have practiced trusting them. And so this is another part of our emotions. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but trust is not always about, black and white. Sometimes it's about people proving themselves over a period of time. In fact, it's always about people proving themselves over a period of time and you seeing them in action. So give them actions to take instead of micromanaging because, oh, I can't trust that person. They're going to make me look bad, right? You can always trust if you trust yourself. Because when you don't trust yourself, that's really what you're saying. We're projecting that we don't trust ourselves. So if you want to be a strong leader, being connected to your emotions, giving space and time to your emotions, and connecting with those allows you a platform to do that with your team. And so it's super important to understand the power of your emotions. In fact, one of the phrases I used to use was using your emotions as a power source because they truly are. Think about it. I'm not really familiar with car engines, but this part I do know, right? There's a fuel injector. And so think of your emotions as the fuel injector. And so when I talk about that chemical that lasts for 60 to 90 seconds, it's basically a sprinkling from the divine. If you're a more spiritual person or if you're a more cerebral person, it's a fuel injector to give you power to make better decisions and create more connection in your work and in your life. So your third mind is your heart. And like I said, this is something that I work a lot with the leaders that I work with. One of the conversations I've had recently, I mentioned earlier also on the Free to Be show, with this theme this month being loving, was a conversation with the white male CEO. And we were talking about miscommunications with our staff. So my staff on my other podcast are all white, and his staff on one of his projects were all black. And so he was not speaking so that they could hear him. And I similarly on with one of my staff members, I wasn't speaking so he could hear me. And so clear communication supersedes any other category that we have or that we select as humans, right? So someone being white or someone being black doesn't mean you can't trust them. Someone being a male or a female, someone being Muslim or Christian, those are not the factors. It's whether or not you trust yourself you practice and honor your own emotions, and you're aligned with the divinity that they bring. And so that is the heart mind. The final mind is the one that we use all the time, and we overuse it, I dare say, and which is our brain, right? And so in our thinking brain, this is where all the thoughts compile, the good, the bad, the ugly. And I offer to you, where it comes to thoughts, thoughts just are. And you have choices whether to engage with them or name them or categorize them. So here I'm going to share a story where I created Sweet Talk, right? So, as you can imagine, going from corporate America to being a stay-at-home mom, there are quite a few thoughts that I had, like, oh my God, I spent all this time and money to get a degree and build a career, and now I'm just home with my kids, right? And our children are the next generation. What an amazing opportunity was my original reframe on that. But I had to go so much deeper because, as you know, as we all know now that we were home with our families for several years or several months at a time, a whole lot of life happens in a day when you're home with your entire family. So I developed something that I call Sweet Talk, and I go into detail about this in my most recent book, Detached Love, Transforming Your Heart so that you can transform your mind. And it goes like this. A lot of times we look outside for validation or for support or for love, and it's readily available within us always. You can start with listening to your favorite love song, right? And instead of listening to it from the perspective of your lover singing to you, what if you were your own lover singing to you? That's the simplest way to implement Sweet Talk. So, now you can do that. Look at your playlist. What's on your slow song playlist? What's on your, maybe you have a Sweet Talk playlist already, something you play when you're with your husband or your wife. And pick the favorite song that you think of when you think of your partner. And imagine yourself being your own partner. And practice repeating those sweet nothings to yourself. And there's so much talk about self-love. And self-love is such an opportunity for deeper connection through communication, right? Sometimes we don't know the words to say. And so it's kind of like this, right? Our body wisdom really shows up as a result of those first 2 years of life. In our first 2 years, we experience a lot of emotions, but we don't have a vocabulary for it. And by the time we do, and we're able to speak, it comes out like good, bad, no, yes, because that's what we hear a lot, right? So we've already been shaped and conditioned into being one way or the other, which is acceptable to others according to what's been told to us. And for a little while, it doesn't so much really program us because, right, we've got terrible twos and terrible threes. And then we have the dreamy fours and fives, right? And where you'll see children kind of walk around discombobulated. And in that time, that's when we make lots of mistakes. And that's when further conditioning happens, so that by the time we're 7, we no longer just skip and hop when we're supposed to be standing still in line, and we don't wiggle in our chairs. Or if we do, we know that we're very aware of the repercussions. So we formulate all these records, right, about ourselves. You're a bad girl. You're stupid. You're not capable of doing this. Oh, you're never going to make anything of yourself, right? So those records are there. So there's a lot of programming that we have to overcome. And I offer to you, yes, begin just by listening to a love song and imagine yourself all the beautiful things in there. And may I offer this to you as well. I have a lot of amazing women in my network, and one of them is an affirmations artist called Tony Jones. And so she has these beautiful songs that will help you to recreate your messages to yourself. In fact, there's a song that I might suggest called Free Me, right? And so this is a song that actually talks about all the wonderful things. I am creative, I am love, I am fun, I am playful, right? Free me to be me. And so she had attended my book launch, and she has also been on the Free to Be show, my personal podcast, for which I've won 2 awards, one international and one domestic, and we've talked about this concept of being free. So this is, if you can't translate those love songs that you love on your slow talk or your sweet talk playlist, here's a new artist to listen to, Tony Jones. And so on her most recent album, Me Versus Me, it lets you go through all that conditioning that I was just talking about. Those first 2 years of life when you felt and couldn't speak, and then the next 5 years of life where you could speak, but you were being redirected or conditioned or condemned in some parts, right? And then, you know, we further go into middle school and puberty with other conditioning from our peers. So if it's not coming from an authority figure, then it's coming from the new authority, which are our peers. And this is an opportunity for you to recondition all of that. So in your brain, when the thoughts come, they're just, I know we hear all the time, they're just thoughts. And this is how I would look at that differently. Thoughts are very powerful. Your brain is actually a magnet. It pulls in everything you think. So think about that when the thoughts come through. Do you want to give more power to the thought of, I'm not worthy of this position? Or do you want to give more power to, I'm a powerful creator and I'm going to make this position exactly what it should be with all the things that are within me? You know, like I said, I spent a lot of years, right, studying, getting degrees, working in corporate America, and then I gave that up to homeschool my children. I didn't give anything up. I just offered myself a new career path. And oh, how enriching it was in my new career path of homeschooling my children. I actually researched more than I ever did in school. And I did it from a place of love. So self love is about loving deeply everything about you, everything, all of your capacity and what you bring and your purpose in life. I fell so in love with my children that I wanted to serve them in the deepest way I could, intellectually, emotionally, giving them experiences. I think that homeschooling is a misnomer because we were never home. I put more miles on my car homeschooling than I ever did commuting to work. So I saw the value of motherhood. I saw the value of what it took to conceive a child and create a baby in my body over a period of 9 months, beginning with what I spoke about in the first mind, right? Having that intention with my husband about who it is we want to bring into the world. We were so intentional thinking of their name, and I was paying attention to the growth in my body. I was paying attention to how the baby and how my body responded to certain foods during my pregnancy. And I notice now that they eat those foods. When they wanted to learn how to cook, they started cooking those foods. And everything you think, you can build and create. Everything you think is you magnetize that into your world. So your thoughts are not just thoughts. They are so very powerful, and they close the loop on the four mind alignment, right? And so that is what I am demonstrating when I talk about the way you think, and I talk about having sex with your partner, right? And the way you eat, and what you grow in your mind, and the way you feel, and the things you think. All of these minds are related, but give some rest to your brain. I really suggest that you let yourself spend more time in your body, right? Because before we're born, we're more body. We're just body, right? Which is a wisdom in itself. And after we're born, the first 2 years, we are bodies. We're not verbalizing a lot. We don't say so much, right? Not that we're not thinking, but it's just that our brain has a completely different function. It's more in the involuntary function, right? For the first, let's say, 3 years of our life. So consider that as you go through your day. When you hear or see or feel those thoughts, let it drop down into your heart and see what comes up there. So did I go over my time?
You did an absolute phenomenal job. And thank you so much for your phenomenal presentation. And genius is not common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hello again, everyone. And I am going to just go over a few things here with you today or this morning. And then we will be back to our regularly scheduled programming. So with that said, the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below, which is the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2023. Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier, Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Sweet Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and As a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com. blackbusinessusa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I am Ramona Rogers, and welcome to the Black Business Network. I am your business leader, moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Power? Did you educate businesses about business? Our next speaker is Kimberly Mays. Kimberly Mays is a marketer and web developer who helps coaches and speakers use marketing automation so that they can attract more people, generate more leads, and convert more clients while saving time and energy. As the founder of Creative Digital Systems, Kimberly has over 10 years of marketing and web development experience. So we are now going to bring to you Kimberly Mays.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Awesome, awesome. So we are excited to hear from you and to hear your message about automation, web development, and any and everything else that you are going to be sharing with us today. So
Okay.
genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Thanks, Ramona, and thanks for the Black Business Expo for allowing me to speak once again. My name is Kimberly Inez Mays, and I help coaches, speakers, authors, and digital thought leaders elevate their online presence through marketing and sales automation. And as you've heard, this can help you attract more people, generate more leads, and convert more clients. And I'm going to show you just how to do that. So when I go live, or when I do my talks, I like to center around a central theme, because you might be looking to solve an immediate problem. You might be looking for the systems to do a particular thing, and whatever it is, that thing that you want to do in your business, marketing automation can definitely help. So I'm going to kind of go into what I want to talk about today. Is I want to talk to those coaches and speakers who are writing a book this year. And it's an exciting time to be writing a book, because I am going to be publishing my first book in the end of at the end of the summer. So I'll get into more detail later as that comes. But I really want to talk to the authors today, because I know so many of us have a book within us. And I want to make sure that you all are thinking about what that book can do for your business besides sell copies of the book. And I want to approach it from this perspective. When you sell a book, you are selling a solution. You're selling a particular result, especially if you're writing a book on self-help, a book on nutrition, relationships, whatever the case may be. You want your reader to come away from it transformed after they have read it. But the unfortunate news is that we are bombarded with information. We are bombarded with distractions. We are bombarded with products and services. So how do you stand out in a crowd when you have a book? And that's what I'm going to be talking about for the next 30 minutes, is talking about really maximizing the potential that your book has on your business by using marketing automation. So let's talk about some strategies that you can use. So let's say you are coming out with a book, or you are currently selling your book. Let's talk about just some of the things that you might want to automate. So I know a lot of us have books on Amazon, but a lot of us also sell books on our websites. Maybe we use Shopify, maybe we use WooCommerce, maybe we use some other platform to sell our books. That gives us direct access to the email addresses and the information of those who've purchased from us. So right there, you have a gold mine of information. If you have the purchase information of those who purchased your book, don't think of it as the end of the relationship. Don't look at it as a one and done deal. These people are buying your book for a particular reason. They want a particular result. And the unfortunate news is that many people don't finish books. That's just the honest truth. A lot of books just end up on the shelf, or maybe they're read once and then kind of forgotten about. And it takes time and repetition to get that message across. So if you are looking for the ultimate transformation, you do need to consider your book as the starting point of a relationship with your reader. So why automate your book launch? Well, automating your book launch saves time and effort. It helps you reach a wider audience and helps you generate more sales. So think about it this way. You have a book on nutrition, but you also have a program that helps people eat better. And you also have a retreat in which you help people cook or exercise and whatnot. And you also have private coaching. Wouldn't it be great if those who bought your book were introduced to all the things that you do in your business? Well, that's where automation could come in, because not only can you reach the people better through email marketing, marketing technology, showing up in their inbox on a consistent basis, but after they've taken the purchase and demonstrated their interest in your book, let's say your healthy eating nutrition book, then you know that they might be interested in more stuff. So even if they just put the book on a shelf and just put it away and never touch it again, at least you have a direct line to them to offer a different solution, or offer the solution in a different format. So maybe instead of a book, maybe what they really need is that coaching. Maybe what they really need is that program or that event or that retreat. So you want to make sure that you don't just look at your book as a one-time thing, but you look at it as the first step in the progression of upsells. So that is really where I am going with all of this. So let's talk about some of the key components of your automated book launch. So let's talk about your pre-launch activities. So let's say you're coming out with a book. Great. If you have the cover and you have the title, you can automatically start selling copies of your book before your book is out. And how you do that is to create a landing page. And a lot of people ask me, what is the difference between a landing page and a website? I'm going to get into that. But you're going to create a landing page that specifically is used to sell copies of your book and nothing else. And what you want to do is then take those email addresses of all those people who are interested in your book, and you want to then talk about your programs. You want to talk about the things that you do, the things that you have to offer, some of your partnerships, some of your results, if you have testimonies, if you have podcast interviews, whatever adds value prior to your book launch, you definitely want to make sure that you're sharing that, because as you provide the link to pre-order the book, anyone who's interested in that is likely interested in the other things that you have going on. And then let's talk about after the book is out. So they get their book in the mail. That's great. So now you have their information. Remember, I said that having their information is crucial. So after they purchased your book, what is the next step for them? Remember, assume that they're going to read it once, if at all, and then put it on a shelf somewhere. There are so many books out there. There's so much information that people are bombarded with. So if you are writing a book to transform lives, it's crucial that you provide this transformation in other formats. So here's how I would go about it. And I always use an example of the fitness coach, nutrition coach, just because that is something that we can all easily understand. So let's say you write a book on nutrition and fitness. All right. That person now needs something else, but they've bought the book and you want to give them time to read the book. Of course, you don't want to start selling right away, but you want to provide value. So what I would do if a client came to me and said, I wrote a book and now I want to maximize the opportunities from this book, what I would do is I would say, okay, in a week after they bought the book, check in, follow up saying, oh, did you get a chance to start reading the book? What were your takeaways from chapter 1? Maybe a month out, you kind of follow up, say, hey, thanks for buying the book. By the way, I have this webinar or this free training that I offer, and I will be covering many of the points that I shared in the book. So even if you didn't get a chance to read through the whole book, you can get everything in one place. And that kind of reminds people that, hey, I have this book on my shelf, and oh yeah, I can also benefit from the purchase that I've already made. So you get them thinking, okay, well, I bought this book. I didn't have time to read it, or maybe I read it, but now I get to reinforce the things that were in the book by having a free training. And then from that free training, you can make upsells, you can make offers to your programs, courses, whatever the case may be. So it's the start of a really great relationship. And when I talk about a landing page, I talk about a dedicated page that is specific to one result. And I will go a little bit into landing pages versus websites for a second, because I think both are important. You definitely want to put your book on your website, but when you are driving traffic to a particular thing to do, you want to make sure you're using a landing page. Because remember what I said about distractions. People will be distracted distracted by extra buttons, links, footers, pop-ups, whatever you got going on your website, people will click around. But by having one thing to do on a landing page, literally filling out the form, making a transaction, you are now focusing and channeling that energy into that particular result. And then the nice thing about landing pages also is the confirmation page, which is so overlooked. So instead of saying, okay, thank you, bye, after somebody purchases the book, you may want to say, okay, thank you for purchasing the book. You might want to have a nice little video kind of reinforcing that they have made a good decision. And I say this for all of my thank you pages, saying, okay, thank you for purchasing this, this book. You're about to get X, Y, and Z, whatever that transformation is. And then in that thank you page, that confirmation page after they've purchased, you may want to say, oh, I also have a free community that you can meet like-minded people and work towards this common result. You can also make an offer for maybe a video or a training series or a guide. I think inviting people into communities is a nice thing to do on your thank you page. So if you do nothing else, if you're thinking, okay, well, I don't have anything else to offer, if you have a community, definitely put it there. But you don't want to put it on the same page as the original landing page. Remember, you want one thing to do on that page, and then on your confirmation page, that's where you can really start building out the relationship. So let's talk about that first email that you get when somebody purchases the book. So when somebody purchases the book for the first time, you want to make sure that they are going onto your mailing list, because I cannot stress this enough. If you are only relying on social media to build your audience, one day, unfortunately, and I don't wish this on anybody, but if you get locked out, hacked, or compromised or something, all of those people are no longer accessible to you. And then even if that worst case scenario never happens, at best, you don't have their email address, so you cannot communicate with them in the way that you want to. I don't know how many people know this about social media, and I'm definitely not anti-social media. I think it's a very powerful tool and strategy to have in your business arsenal. But there's an algorithm that determines who sees what. And it's not public, it's speculative. So people will speculate that maybe 4 to 10% of your audience will see anything that you post at a particular time. And there's just so many rules when it comes to different platforms, different times of posting, different types of posts, that it's a lot to keep up with. And the nice thing about email is that it's tried and true. It has a return on investment. For every dollar spent, $40 comes back into the business. So it is still very relevant. People do check their emails all the time. So I say you want to be building your email list from the beginning. So whether you're pre-launching or you're already actively selling your book, get the email address. Definitely get your email address, because then your emails are more likely to be seen because there's no algorithm, more likely to be opened and clicked on. So if you're not yet building your email list, that is what I am definitely here for. So let's talk about that first couple of emails after they've made the purchase. Right away after they made the purchase, you want to acknowledge what they did, and then again, invite them into the community. Do something that's low risk and very friendly. So I wouldn't say, sell them your mastermind after they bought a book or anything else like that. But what I would say is you definitely want to keep them in your fold, keep them interested. So invite them into your group, your community, invite them to a webinar, something that's low risk. Sometimes what I've seen too is maybe somebody might make another sale, like, oh, well, buy the workbook that comes with the book. But, I say start with the free stuff, just build the community if you don't have anything else. And then further along in a sequence, like I said, I would probably wait about 7 days just to check in, see how they're liking the book. So when I say you check in, I don't mean you go person by person and check in. So what I am suggesting you do is, whether you do this yourself or you hire somebody, you have an automation that knows, okay, Kimberly purchased this book on March 22nd, And then on March 29th, she's going to get an email that says, hey, have you read the book yet? Or have you started reading? What are your takeaways? Reply back if you have any questions. And that is fully automated. So no matter when somebody purchases the book, 7 days later, they will get that same message to them to kind of check in. So it's a nice way to stay on top of mind. And I have not seen many authors do this. I've bought books from people and I have not heard or gotten any follow-up from them. And I know they have other things, but I'm the kind of person, I live in my emails and I check my emails. And if I follow you on social media, it doesn't mean that I'm going to see your post, but I'm definitely going to see your emails. And I don't see a lot of emails, and I think that's a missed opportunity. So then I would say, you don't want to bombard folks, but I would say maybe a week or 2 weeks, 3 weeks out, you want to check in, you want to invite them to communities, you want to make sure that they are okay. You also want to start thinking about what you want to upsell, because think about it this way. You wrote the book for a particular transformation, but the book sales aren't where your revenue is really going to lie. It's going to lie in some of those higher ticket offers. So what a great way to put your high ticket offers out there, other than to put it out there to people who've already invested in you. So you have a warm audience of people who've already invested in you. So that's the best place to put your offers, or the best audience to put your offers out there to. So create that email sequence. Again, depending on your business, depending on your comfort level, you don't want to bombard somebody with, hey, did you read my book? Hey, did you read my book? But you want to just check in maybe a week after the book purchase, then maybe a month. You maybe want to send another email saying, making another offer, or you might want to have some emails in between depending on your business. And also, you want to segment your list too. So if you've written multiple books, maybe you've written one book on exercise and one book on nutrition, the same people who need the information on nutrition don't necessarily need the book on exercise, but maybe there's an overlap. So if you have an exercise course, you want to segment your audience to only send that to people who have bought your exercise book, for example. Or if you have a cooking course, then maybe you want to send that to people who have bought your nutrition book. So segmentation is very important. It comes into play when your list grows. But for right now, I know a lot of people don't even have a list at all. So I wouldn't recommend segmenting it too much, because when you segment, you need a lot of data. So that data will come as your volume increases. And remember what I said about automation. I just want to stress this again, that you listening to my voice right now are not going to be the one manually sending emails to people. You could do personalized check-ins if that's your fancy, if your volume's low enough. But as your volume increases, you're putting stuff out there on social media for people to buy. You are attending conferences, expos, events, and you're making offers at scale to large audiences. Then you're not going to be able to interact with everybody personally. And that's where the automation comes in. So I use Keep Pro, and I am a Keep Pro certified partner, and I've been using it for at least 3 years now. And it's one of the best things that I think could be out there. There's others, so I am not partial to whatever strategy you choose. I just say do something. But the right software will be able to recognize that a transaction was made and be able to act on it. So it will recognize that Kimberly Mays has bought a book. Now put Kimberly Mays on your email list, and then in 7 days, follow up with Kimberly Mays. So most email service provider platforms can do this. Some do it better than others, but I say just get started doing that. I mean, I could go a lot more fancier, but I really want to make sure that I am resonating with everybody, not just those who are already more advanced in this area, because I think these are strategies that can be available to anyone, whether you're just starting or whether you're a veteran or whether you are like a team of 5 or a team of 1. These are things that you can do. And the next thing is analyzing your metrics. So you want to make sure that you understand what's working and what's not, so you can do more of what's working and less of what's not working. So what you want to do is take a look at the reporting section in your platform. So for me, I use Keep Pro. I go to the little report screen and I can see who's opening what emails and who's not opening what emails. So I could say, okay, this email's not getting opened. Maybe I want to change the subject line. Maybe I want to change the frequency or the time of day that I'm sending this email. Maybe I want to do a test, send half of the people one email, half of the people another email, and see which one works a little bit better. So the only way you're going to know what works and what doesn't work is by actually doing the thing. And I realize that doing something for the first time can be very scary and uncomfortable, especially when hitting that button to publish and you're like, oh my God, this is going to go to an actual person. Don't be afraid. I say perfection is the enemy of progress. You're going to make a mistake. You're going to make many mistakes. So just throwing that out there, I'm spoiling the end. You will make mistakes and you will learn from them. But the idea with anything is to just get started and find your way. And I don't really care if you've been doing this for 20 years or 2 months, you will make a mistake. You know, I've sent out emails with wrong subject lines before, or maybe an emoji didn't come out the right way, or maybe a link didn't work. That's okay. That's okay. But the fact is that if you are putting your content, your information out there in front of those who need to see it, that is a bigger win than just not doing it at all. So that's the analytics piece. To kind of sum up what I've been saying about the book launch, let me see if there's any comments. Okay, there's no comments. And I'm here for questions too. So, you know, this is my email address. I'm at my email address, but this is my website address below, and you can definitely find me there, kim@kimberlyinezmays.com, if you do have any questions. But to kind of sum it up, for the last 20 or so minutes, I've been talking about automating your book launch. And this is not only specific to books, to authors. So if you're not writing a book, the information is still relevant. I know for a fact that a lot of people are writing books this time of year or this year. But if you're even selling anything, if you're selling candles or cards or T-shirts or anything like that, you always want to make sure that you are chatting with your customers. You're building that rapport. So just look at it as, how can I use this transaction, this sale, to begin a nice relationship with this customer? How can I fully solve their problem with using the tools and the programs that I have? Because a book is not going to always do it for folks. They need something from you. They need more from you. So just keep that in mind too. So when you get overwhelmed by technology, I say, and here's my strategy: close your laptop, turn off your computer, take out a piece of paper and draw a box. So that box is sell a book. So literally write sell a book in that box, or sell candles or T-shirts or cards, whatever you're selling. And then draw an arrow and draw another box. And that second box is, what do you want them to do next? What do you want them to do with that thing that they have just purchased? Whether it's a book, whether it's a candle, whether it's a T-shirt, a mug, it doesn't really matter. You know, when somebody invests, even at a low price, they are looking to fill a need and looking to get something from it. So if you can give them more of what they are looking for, that's the best thing. So the second box is, what do you want them to do with it? And then you just keep drawing boxes in the progression to your highest ticket offer. Now, not everybody who buys a book is going to join your mastermind or your retreat or your group coaching program, but you know, as progress, the numbers will thin out, and that's okay, because you only need a couple of high ticket clients to reach your revenue goals anyway. But if you're not leading people in this path, or you don't know what the path looks like, it's going to be very hard to design it. And this goes for anything that you do. So if you hire a web designer, if you hire a marketer, somebody to run your Facebook account or your social media account or your emails or anything else, you as a business owner need to know, where are you taking your customers? Where are you? What is the journey? Because if you don't know this, then I guarantee you're not going to get the results of anything that you've invested in, and it's not going to be that hired person's fault. You can't get mad at them if you don't have the directive to give to them to make that happen. So I'm going to talk just maybe for about 10 more minutes, and then I'll see if there's any questions or comments.
Hello,
I'm out of time.
Kimberly
Okay.
May. How are you?
Okay. I'm doing well, Ramona. I didn't know if I had 40 or whatever, but
Exactly.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for that phenomenal presentation that you just gave us. I even learned so much from all of the value that you just shared. So thank you again. And genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. Hello again, everyone. I would like to just share with you some information on scholarships. The Black Business Scholar Expo mission is to raise funds to high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App that's on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. And our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. For our sponsors, we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2023. We have Moody Capital Partners. We have Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margio McLean Foundation, Inc. We also have Genius is Common Earth Essentials, Malani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company Supervisor Woman, Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity. to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Ramona Rogers, and I am your business moderator for the morning and the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So we are going to bring up our next speaker. She is Dr. Barbara Wright. She is a certified dream builder and founder of Certified Dream Builder and Development Consultant at Barbara Wright Partners Group, LLC, and president at Certified Dream Builder University. She has over 20 years of experience raising $10,000 to $10 million, helping to win over $150 million collectively in grants, contracts, loans for nonprofits and profits, faith-based organizations, and for schools and colleges. So with that said, we are going to now bring to you Dr. Barbara Wright.
Good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Barbara Wright. How are you?
I am doing good.
Awesome. So genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
All righty. Good morning, everybody. I'm excited to be here this morning because I love doing what I was born to do, and that's speaking, teaching, and reaching. My genius today is fund development. It is fund development. And what we do is we help to manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. We provide business development services, grant writing, and readiness workshops, ebooks with links to an abundance of resources and apps for quickly developing your budgets for your businesses and nonprofits and grants. You can travel with us internationally from the comfort of your home, your job, and your businesses weekly on Clubhouse Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 a.m. CST, because I know we're probably talking to people from all over the world. So 8 a.m. CST is what time we come on Clubhouse on Mondays and Wednesdays, on Mondays and Thursdays. I'm sorry about that. And on my website, at CertifiedDreamBuilder.com and DreamWritersInstitute.com, and monthly on right here on the Black Business Expo. We love supporting what Dr. Eric Kelly has going on here, raising funds to help our youth, provide them with laptops and scholarships to help them in reaching whatever goal they have. Why do I do what I do? It's because I was born, as I said, to speak, teach, and reach. I write and teach. That's mainly what I do. So my goal today is to share with you my 7 steps in getting ready to raise thousands to millions in grants and contracts to fund your goals and dreams from my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing Finally Made Easy. So all the tips that I give you today are going to be from that book. So get your pencil and paper ready to write down these 7 strategies that can help you get from step 0 to step 1 million by following these 7 steps. Okay, so let me briefly give you the 7 steps, and you can put these down, leave a little space in between. So in case I say something that's going to help you today, you're able to write it down. So our strategy 1 is to make sure that you do the research and planning for your fundraising. Step 2 is to make sure that you, we call it the make you or break you of regulatory requirements. Strategy 3 is to start your organization with credibility. Strategy 4 is to develop your quality brand identity. And we're going to share with you some tips on each one of these as quickly as we can to make sure that we get it done within time. And then establishing the right collaborative partnerships is step 5. Step 6 is building your scalable budget for sustainability. We don't want a static budget. We want a scalable one. We'll give you some tools on that. And lastly, we're going to give you some tools on who's in your grant writing team and preparing your grant writing team. So let's jump right in. So our first outcome or strategy that we're going to give you is that you are able to discuss developing a feasible mission, vision, and value statement. Now, how do you develop a mission, vision, and value statement? In other words, that is called a case statement. And the way you do that is through research. So the first step is that research. We want you to build a SWOT analysis. There's some, and a PESTLE analysis. And there's some questions that you have to answer in order to build that SWOT and PESTLE analysis. SWOT analysis standing for strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. And that PESTLE analysis standing for looking at the political concerns, the economic concerns, the social and cultural concerns, the technology concerns, the environmental concerns, and the legal concerns. All these things that are going to affect the business or nonprofit that you are about to start. You need to look at all of those. And again, that's the SWOT analysis, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, and the PESTLE analysis, which is your political concerns, your economic concerns, your social and cultural concerns, your technology concerns, your environmental concerns, and the legal concerns. If you do your homework and check every one of those areas, then you will be ready to step into business and to go after funding where the money is pouring and not just dripping. We want to get you to the pouring money, not just dripping. Areas where money is pouring, not just dripping. Okay, so in that first section, in getting ready for the research and strategic planning so that you can build an appropriate feasible mission, vision, and value statement, or overall, those 3 encompass your case statement. You want to answer what program, product, or service will you provide? You want to answer what programs, products, and services are already available. Are these programs, products, and services politically acceptable right now? If they are not, and this is something that you still want to do, you are still probably able to do it, but just know that it's going to be more like swimming upstream. If whatever you are doing is going to be something that is being politically promoted at this time, you don't have to swim upstream so much. You can go with the current. But if you're desiring to do something that's going against the current political regime, you may not be as successful. The money may not be pouring. So are those products and services available? And then what additional programs, products, and services are needed? Once I was being trained by this billionaire, and I and a group of people was being trained by this billionaire. And one thing I heard him say that I will never forget is that you want to provide, you want to solve problems for profit and surplus. If you are a for-profit, you want to solve problems for profit. If you are a nonprofit, you want to solve problems for surplus. And last I checked, profit and surplus is about the same thing, but those two different organizations call it something different. So you want to make sure that what you are providing is needed, but not only needed, but wanted, because people can need things, but don't realize they need it and they just continue on. So keep that in mind. So an evaluation of your final ideas need to be evaluated by that SWOT analysis, the PESTLE analysis. And also, you want to make sure that you understand your NTEE codes, your national taxonomy codes, and your insurance industry codes, which is called an NAIC code. You need to know what those are for the organization. Now, you may not get everything that you need from this session because this is a short session. And this course that I'm giving you this morning is actually a 2-hour course. But I want to introduce you to some of those vocabulary, some of the vocabulary that you need to be aware of if you are trying to start or scale a nonprofit business. So keep those things in mind. The organizational research includes answering the question, what program, product, or service you're providing, what program, products, or services are available, what additional programs, products, or services are needed. And then once you come to that conclusion, evaluating those ideas by the SWOT analysis, the PESTLE analysis, ensuring that you understand what your NTEE codes are that you will be working in, and that you know your industry codes, because you will be able to use those to find additional information. So that's basically it for section 1, and we have 7 sections to cover. So we're going to move on to section 2, or strategy 2. And strategy 2 is the make you or break you of regulatory requirements. And there are 5 lessons that we generally cover in that. And when we finish covering those 5 lessons, we want to make sure that you are able to explain where to find your regulatory requirements. And in finding those regulatory requirements, you need to check with your city, your state, and your federal government to understand what are they asking you to do in order for you to set your business up legally. Now, with your city, they may have a license that they want you to get, whether you are a for-profit or nonprofit. Some cities don't require the nonprofit to get a license, but you want to check with your city and find out exactly what that is. And then your state may have some rules and regulations. And also, when you are trying to go after funding, there are places that you can get funding locally, statewide, and federally, but you have to register in their different databases. So you want to ensure that you have registered in all of the databases that you can register in order to get some of those local, state, and federal funding. But at first, you want to check to see what their regulatory requirements are and make sure that you have met those. What are some of those regulatory requirements that you would need to meet first? That would mean you need to get your business license, as I spoke about earlier. You would need to get your state certifications, becoming an LLC or becoming an incorporation. Whatever it is that you are desiring to do, you need to decide on your structure and getting structured properly. And you also want to get your federal regulations. You want to get set up for your federal regulations as well. That means if you are going to be a 501c3, you want to ensure that you have your you want to register with your federal government. So your incorporation is a state level requirement. The license is sometimes a city level requirement. The incorporation is a state requirement. And then the 501c3 is where the feds come along and say, we also recognize this organization as a nonprofit. So as a nonprofit, you will need to check with all three of those regulatory agencies. As a for-profit, you may not initially have to check with the feds, but if you are going to get federal grants, you will eventually have to register on the SAM database and the grants.gov database. Those are two databases. So check on those regulatory requirements. This is if you're wanting to be able to get funding. You want to check on the regulatory requirements that are local, state, and national or federal for your particular type of organization. So we're going to move on. So that the objective of the information that I just gave you is that you are able to explain where to find those regulatory requirements. So again, local, state, and federal government is where you're going to be able to find your regulatory requirements. You can go to places like the SBA as well, because they will have a list of those. And you can also get my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, because the lesson that I'm teaching today is coming out of that book, and everything that you need to know is in there. And because my books are electronic books that you instantly download, you can click those links right there as well. Okay, so section 3 is starting or restarting your organization with credibility. We want to make sure that you have the information that you need today in order to start your organization with credibility. And what we mean by that is we want you to be able to describe business and nonprofit credit building strategies. So how do you do that? In doing that, you want to, let me make sure I get to the right place. Okay. You want to open your bank account in the name of the business. And you also want to start an accounting system in your business. Let me go back to opening that bank account. All banks are not created equal. We definitely teach that when we're actually teaching this class. And this class is coming up later on in the month of April. But you want to ensure that you are, your bank knows your name. Your bank is like your Cheers, your Cheers bar. You want to make sure that somebody in that bank knows your name. And if these people are not willing to know who you are, you may have the wrong bank. And there are some banks that have wealth management agencies. You want to know who that wealth management loan officer is, because that means that these banks are actually managing millionaire, fifth generation millionaire, billionaire funding, and they actually give that away in grants. And if they know who you are more likely to be considered when they do get ready to give those grants out. So make sure that you open your bank account in the business name. You want to have your accounting system in the business name. And in my Getting Ready for Grant Writing book, if you click the link that says accounting and systems, it takes you out to lots of free software out there to help you in setting up a free CRM system, which is your customer relations management, and setting up your accounting systems, because there are some financial statements that you will need to create. And if you don't have experience in this area, it could cost you a pretty penny to set those up initially. So you want to make sure that you know what those financial statements are that you need. You may end up being in a better financial position than what you think when you first start, because people will give you different in-kind items. That means items that you didn't have to pay for, in-kind items. And those in-kind items have value. I can remember one of my clients, she had been given a large donation of computers from Microsoft. And she didn't realize that those computers had value, probably $500 per computer. And you get hundreds of computers, multiply that 500 times 100, and that tells you how much those computers are worth, or whatever that price is that you're putting on those computers. And so you want to know what your financial statement is. You want to do background checks on the people who are working with you. You also want to identify the insurance that you need for your organization. We're talking about starting your business with credibility. So you do need to purchase risk insurance to ensure that no one's going to come and sue you and take away everything that you have tried to build. And you also want to build net 30 accounts. You want to apply to net 30 accounts. There are about 8 different accounts out there that favor or that will consider opening an account for a new nonprofit. And there are some credit card companies that are more likely to offer credit to a new organization. I'm not going to call any of the names of those, but there are some that are more likely to provide credit to a new organization. And that's how you begin to build that credit profile. There is a business credit profile, just like there's a personal credit profile. And I want to ensure that you are able to do that. So the outcome of this section is that you are able to describe business and nonprofit credit building strategies. So again, those are to open a bank account, to set up your accounting systems, to develop your background checks for your people who are working with you, to identify risk and purchase insurance, and also to build your net 30 accounts. So the next section of this, section 4, and we have 7 sections total, is to develop your quality brand identity. The outline, you're going to outline brand identity needed to reach stakeholders. That's the goal of this particular lesson. And what we cover in this, in our Getting Ready for Grant Writing book, and that's kind of what we're going over today, is that we want you to be able to outline your brand identity to reach all stakeholders by developing a mission, vision, and value statement. That's how you build a case statement. And remember earlier, all the research that you're doing is so that when you get to this point, you're actually ready to build that mission, vision, and value statement. Your mission statement is what you're going to be doing now. Your vision statement is what it looks like when you're successful. So if you say you're going to provide youth with a some type of coding program, the vision is that every minority youth will know how to code, or will know the value of coding. The mission is what it looks like when you're successful. And the values of your organization is just, what do you value? I value integrity. I value giving my client the best that I can give them and being there for them as much as I can. I value that. So what are the values of your organization? Providing customer service. What are those values? You also want to be able to, in building a quality brand identity, you want to set up those social media platforms. You want to build an informative website. All of that is part of building your brand identity. So you want to outline what your brand identity looks like to reach all of your stakeholders. And your stakeholders is anyone who stands to benefit by what you are doing. So that moves us to our next section, which is establishing the right collaborative partnerships. This is section 5 out of my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing. And in establishing the first 4 areas, a lot of times when I talk to new businesses, they'll say, yes, I've done 1 through 4. But when I get to 5, that's where people start to fall off. So I want to ensure that you have registered with your community foundation and your community organizations that will help you reach the next level. We want to ensure that you've registered with government agencies, which means even though you're Black, you look in the mirror and you say, I am Black. You're not recognized as Black according to the state and federal governments unless you register for that MBE. So we want to ensure that you've done all the things that you need to do in order to be considered a real Black business so that you can get some of those federal set-aside dollars. We're talking about manifesting the millions. If you want to be able to manifest those millions, you're going to have to register on some of those sites. So registering with those government organizations to be recognized as Black. knowing the benefits of collaboration. You want to know the benefits of not being an island. You cannot do great things by yourself. You have to have others to help you. Establishing your advisory board and your governing board, making sure that you have those people out there who are going to support you. What does your board do? Both of your boards provide work, wisdom, and wealth. Now, guys, we're just scratching the surface today. If you really want to get all the information that we talk about in our books, make sure that you attend the class, or you can get the book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing. Building a scalable budget is our next one, which is lesson 6. And the outcome for this is that you are able to explore developing a scalable operating budget for sustainability. And that is understanding the secret to successful fundraising. And the secrets to successful fundraising is having those boards that we talked about in the last section, making sure that they know what their job is. And that is to provide work, wisdom, and wealth. And when they come to you, they are helping you in raising these funds. And having stakeholders, those are some of the people who are going to benefit from the programs and services that you provide, having them go on social media and talk about how you are helping them and how what you do is being a success. That will help you in fundraising. There are 7 categories of fundraising, and those categories is individual gifts, there is retail gifts, there's retail sponsorships, then you get to the grants. There's foundation grants, there's local grants, there's state grants, and there's federal grants, and estimating the program budgets for each of those grants, and developing your operating budget. So there's 3 budgets that you will need. You will need your operating budget. You will need a program budget for every grant that you apply for, or every business loan that you apply for. And then you will need your strategic planning budget, which is your 5-year projection as to how you're going to get to where you need to be. So once you've done that, you're ready for the last step. And that is step 7. And step 7 is to get your team ready. That's making sure that you know the importance of reviewing your alignment for any grants that you come up with, or aligning your any business plan. Like I tell nonprofits to make sure that you look at business plans that are similar to what you want to do. I tell for-profits as well, look at business plans, and then that way you can ensure that you have aligned your organization to best practices. And you want to look for those best practices, because just because you see somebody else's business plan doesn't mean that they looked at best practices. So you want to do that for yourself. You want to make sure that you have defined your target client and you know who you are going after. You want to develop your program so that you know exactly what your goals are and your objectives are and how you're going to reach those and what success looks like. You want to develop your implementation plan. How are you going to get from step A to step Z? It took me 10 years to get to where I arrived to just yesterday, and that's having one of my apps funded. Not funded, but accepted by Apple. It took me a long time to get there, and hopefully it won't take you to get it that long to get to where you're going. But you want an implementation plan of how you're going to get to where you're going, and then developing your logic model. Your logic model is your goals, your objectives, your activities, output, all of that on one page, to where you can kind of look at your organization kind of on a canvas model. And then creating your organizational data, using an organizational checklist, developing a checklist to kind of determine, yes, I am ready. And then testing your knowledge for either grant writing, contracts, or getting that business loan, so that when these people call you up and say, hey, we are interested in funding you, what are you offering? That you are ready to give your 5 W's, your who, your what, your when, your where, and your why. And you don't have to be embarrassed. You have a 5-second elevator speech. A 10-second elevator speech, a 30-second elevator speech, and a 60-second elevator speech. And then the mother of them all, that 5-minute one, to where you can tell what you're doing. And you want to get ready with a cheat sheet. And so that's where you can kind of have that thing out there, and you just have, a couple of little points on a sheet, but you are ready to do that 10-second speech with or without any types of help. And that's basically my 7 steps for getting you ready for grant writing. Again, my genius is fund development. So I've created CertifiedDreamBuilder.com for you to be able to go there 24/7. We manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many by providing business development services, grant writing and readiness workshop services, ebooks. We have about 38 ebooks on fundraising and fund development topics, from childcare to reentry to domestic violence to transitional living. We have books and courses for each one of those grant writing efforts. We also have our app, 1 Hour to Funds and 1 Hour to Grants, now available both on iOS and Android. So, all right, I see that the time is up.
Hello. Wow, that was absolutely phenomenal.
Awesome.
Action-packed, value-packed. I was sitting on the edge of my seat the entire time taking notes.
Great.
So that was absolutely phenomenal. So thank you so much, Dr. Wright,
welcome.
for your phenomenal presentation. And genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you so much again for being here. And I am going to take a few minutes just to cover our scholarships as well as our sponsors. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now for our sponsor information. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2023. Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margio McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Supervisor Woman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and Genius is Common. And I will see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much, I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem. Cause I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, cause you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could fly us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, cause we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, cause Lord knows we need something to shoot for, cause too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention, to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets, but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Black Business Expo USA.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Alexis Roston. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Next, we have a fireside chat with Jonathan Kelly and Ty J. Please give me a moment to introduce them. Ty J. Watley is a 23-year-old entrepreneur born in Germany. He attended Georgia Tech to pursue his passion of technology, and alongside his partner, Jonathan Kelly, the duo founded a minority co-location data center, which provides enterprise data centers and edge connectivity solutions for diverse industries. With a keen understanding of the importance of scalability, AWO's company is the ideal solution for companies of all sizes looking to expand their computing data power, data storage, and content distribution needs. His passion for technology and dedication to providing top-notch services have made AWO Phoenix's technology a rising star in the tech industry.
Thank you, Alexis.
Thank you, Alexis, for that excellent introduction.
Thank you. Great to see you both here.
You as well. So yeah, as Alexis said, we are the owners of AWO Phoenix Technology, a data center located here in Atlanta, Georgia. Well, I guess one of the main questions we get asked is, what is a data center?
So for the purpose of this segment, we're going to do a fireside chat. And as you guys at the audience can see, we are both the co-owners, but for the sake, I'm going to pretend like I'm one of you guys who doesn't really know anything about AWO. So I'm going to ask Ty J a series of questions, and we're going to get some insight into what AWO is and what we have to offer and what's in store for the future. So Ty J, how you feeling today?
Feeling good, man. How you feeling?
Really good, man. It's a little brisk morning in Atlanta, but we woke up and it's time to get to work. So could you tell me a little bit, what does AWO stand for?
Man, so two terms. First, it was kind of just a fun pun of we're on, kind of like light and technology comes on. But of course, as we got into operations, we ended up changing the name over to Advanced Wattage Operations. So.
Okay. And what led you and your team to change it to that?
I mean, of course, we wanted something that could connect with the people, and honestly, Aweon can be very, people kind of had iffy feelings about it, so we just thought to be more professional, kind of with our branding.
That's great. So my first question today would be, what is a data center for those who don't know?
Oh, so a data center can be a multitude of things. Some people have them in their closets. Businesses host them just in private rooms in their facilities. But what we're talking about today, data center co-location, it's essentially a purpose-built facility used to house digital infrastructure. So you have for AWO, it's 110,000 square foot facility. And, inside you have cabinets that host a number of data for businesses alike.
Okay. And what type of assets do you store in these data centers, if you don't mind?
Private information, socials, future plans of expansion, different, whatever they deem as sensitive that they don't want, just anybody's eyes looking over. They typically try to, they want it more secured, and they try to, keep it hidden from the public.
Okay, great. So my next question, What motivated you to start the data center portion of the company?
What motivated us? So me and my partner, Jonathan, we were hosting a Phoenix VPN app, pretty much providing VPN services. And then we got into building websites and doing some hosting on that end. And we looked at each other and were like, hey, we're smart enough to go after this data center industry. And of course, there was no Black representation inside of the industry, that you could really, there was no ownership of our community. So we saw that as an opportunity to take me and his expertise and kind of put it together to start forming AWO Phoenix. And that's how we ended up kind of getting into the data center environment. And of course, we've worked in some different levels of data center operations and hosting and coding and things of that nature. So it was a very easy choice for us.
Okay, that's great. So what is the vision for the future of the company? What is your end game?
The vision, honestly, is to bring more Black representation into this industry. I feel like if we can be those leaders that people can view as, look, they were able to do it. Look at how much success that they're having. Look at the support that they're getting from their communities. Then, these children coming up in schools may want to kind of shift over to cybersecurity and chase down some becoming a data center owner themselves. And only 3% of Black people are represented in the cybersecurity industry. So we want to get that percentage risen at a high rate, maybe 25%, close to 50. But I feel like, we're taking the right step in the direction of being those leaders that people can look to, most definitely.
That's great. So next, can you tell me about the services the company offers and how they differ from other data center providers?
Yeah, of course. So AWO Phoenix, you can think of us as a Swiss Army knife. We work with a host of different industries, whereas a lot of our competitors, they're designed for strict facilities. So some may be telecommunications, some may be in medical. It just depends on where they're kind of putting their facility towards. But for us, you have co-location, which is just providing you physical space in our facility. You get access to cooling, power, network services, things of that nature. It's just the art of basically a company taking their physical hardware and bringing it to us. You also have things of like cloud servers and cloud hosting, where companies can kind of get a mix of both. There's something called hybrid cloud, where you can be in the data center, but part of your operations is being hosted on the cloud. So things of that nature. And then, of course, we offer security and compliance. So we have a high level compliance, audits like PCI, DSS, SO2, Type 2, things of that nature, just to make the customers feel that their information is actually protected and secured at all times.
Okay, 2 questions for you. So could you, for the people who don't know, and a lot of business owners themselves that, they just kind of put their stuff on cloud services and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give an insight into what compliance is and how that is actually implemented every day in normal operations?
Mm-hmm. Of course. So some businesses require specific audits, SO2 Type 2, SOC Type 2, ISO 27001. These are just audits it may be for a finance and a bank. It may be for a tech company. For medical, I know that they need HIPAA compliance. And really, these are government audits that come into your facility. They put these audits in place so that you can target these specific industries. So if we go to a bank, they may ask us, hey, do you have SOC Type 2, which is just a compliance feature pretty much for security and things of that nature. But if you have those compliances in place already, it makes the transaction between business to consumer very easy because, they know what they need, what you offer. So it kind of just matches up. But you have different levels of things like that. You also have the Uptime Institute that basically comes in, they check your facility, they check the security in place, they give you a certification, basically enabling you to say, hey, we're 99.9% uptime. We have 99.9% uptime. So.
Okay, great. So last question, based off the number 4 question. what instances would companies want to, because a lot of businesses now, as we can see, they use cloud. So I know a couple companies would want to, maybe put like one foot in, one foot out.
Mm-hmm.
In what ways would maybe a hybrid cloud setup be better than a strictly cloud or a strictly co-location setup?
So, and it really depends on the consumer, because again, this is all tailored for them. Now, I will say, when you get into co-location versus cloud, it's tricky how you have to do it. A lot of people go cloud because
Mhm.
it's a lot easier to set up. It takes less time, and you don't really have to specialize it for yourself. Um,
Mhm.
but then you lose that lack of ownership of your assets, and you kind of
Mhm.
get locked into these situations to which it makes it easier for cyber attacks, cyber crimes to happen. Um, and a lot of times when you sign over to cloud, I'm sure a lot of people on this call or this live is listening that they use cloud, not knowing that whenever you sign your SLA agreements, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes these clouds have a tendency to they actually own your assets now, whereas you don't have any of that asset. So in the instance for hybrid cloud, maybe you want your secure information inside the data center, but you just want your random day operations running through the cloud.
Mhm.
So it's tailored really for you and your business, whatever makes you the most comfortable. I say, of course, come straight to co-location, but that's not my decision to make for people. But yeah, it's a preference for some people that they like ownership of their assets. They don't want to give away a lot of their sensitive data and things of that nature. So.
No, completely understandable. So my question is, what are some of the downsides of using a strictly I mean not co-location, but cloud hosting, right? So you were mentioning these SLA agreements. What type of terms they throw in these contracts in order to, basically you're signing your assets away to another company that you don't even know what they're doing with.
Exactly, as you just said, you give them access to host and manage your assets, but this cloud provider, they're also in a data center. So it's almost like your third party vendoring to a company that's using what you could just go use by yourself. So with cloud service, they offer high speeds and it's really easy to operate. But when you start getting into the depths of it, specialization can be hard with the cloud provider.
Mhm.
Data centers tend to be able to offer more flexibility and better solutions for, if you're a business trying to sustain for the future, you have a little bit more wiggle room. Uh,
Mhm.
there's cost effective pricing. I know that cloud up front is really cheap, but as you start getting into starting to use more of that data, those bills start to add up more and more. With co-location, you get a flat fee and you don't change up other than like a 3% annual change of price per year. It's really easy. And then of course, service quality, data centers are strictly built for redundancy, latency, high security, disaster recovery. Um, so it really, as I said, it all comes down to what the preference is. A lot of businesses, they go strictly over to the cloud. And that's cool and everything, but sometimes you'll be in these public clouds. So, let's say with
So
me and
what is a public cloud versus a private cloud? Can you give me
Yeah,
a
so
little
let's say me and you
difference?
are on a, but let's look at it as a bubble. You have all
Mhm.
these businesses in and out of them. So let's say a company on the other side of this bubble, let's say someone is coming for them. They're, trying to cyber attack into them. Now we're exposed to that same level of threat because we're all hosted on the same cloud. Whereas
Mhm.
if you're in a data center, you have your own space, and then, typically you don't have to be conjoined with other businesses that could be, potentially at risk for a cyber attack. So it's really that premise of just would you rather be highly secured up front or would you rather build into that highly secured level? You know what I'm saying? You go through cloud, you gotta have that risk factor. If you go through co-location, that risk is kind of taken away now.
Okay, great. So my next question, how do you ensure the security and reliability of your data center?
So we have things in place like disaster recovery plans. So pretty much, any type of disasters, we have fire suppression systems. So of course, if fires happen, but then you have things like redundancy and backup. So, if anything were to happen to the facility, your data is backed up. It can be recovered. It can be maneuvered. It can be moved, things of that nature. You have physical security. So there's on-site security actually making sure that there's no human errors, no human, nobody trying to open up a firewall or a back door into the facility. You have monitoring and alerting. So all of the facility is under strict monitoring. And so pretty much the entire facility, every aspect that you can think about, it's all covered. You have the compliance that we just spoke about. You have those in place to ensure that your employees are getting the best security. And then you have, employee training, making sure that your employees are trained properly to where they don't make any mistakes that could hinder a business from being, attacked. But just different things like that are all kind of conjoined under one umbrella.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Is there any like special features that you would like to showcase about the data center? Or
I mean, I don't really want to talk about everything, but I mean, you have biometric scanners. You have, when you first walk into our facility, you have to put your name down. You give them an ID, so they know who you are. You only have access to certain points that you are permitted to go into, and then as a business, you're able to give access to individuals in your corporation that you may want to have access to certain things, or you may want to limit them from certain things. So there's and then you have some hybrid solutions as well that we work with on-net carriers and cloud providers in the facility that just offer more services to our consumers and our targets.
Great. It sounds like a pretty state-of-the-art data center right there.
Oh yeah, man, it's highly secure.
So, can you discuss your approach to data center design and how it enables scalability and flexibility for your clients?
Say that again, you cut out just a bit.
Can you discuss your approach to data center design and how it enables not only scalability, but flexibility for your clients?
Yeah, of course. I'm trying not to get too techie and use too many words that the people won't understand, but you have different level of things. One thing is a modular design. So pretty much AWO, we designed our facility to be modular with each module pretty much consisting of self-contained units that can easily be replicated or scaled up. This allows pretty much for our consumers to add capacity quickly, efficiently, without ever having to worry about their ongoing operations that they currently have, without having to worry about causing any downtime for the facility. So you have things of that nature. As far as flexibility, we design our data center solutions strictly for flexibility, and keeping that in mind, allowing our clients to customize their infrastructure to meet their specific needs. Offering a variety of deployment options, such as private cloud that we just spoke on, hybrid cloud, things of those natures, and as well as a lot of hardware and software tools. And then, of course, you have redundancy, which is just to ensure maximum uptime and availability of the facility. And this is strictly, for the consumers, so that they don't ever have to worry about, I can't access my data right now, or I can't, get such and such, or the data center is down right now. So it's a lot of things in place that promote flexibility and help sustainability. Hey, Alexa.
Hey, glad to be a part of the party again. This has been so amazing. I've been learning so much. So I just want to take a moment to thank both of you, first of all, for what you've been sharing with us thus far.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing? What a phenomenal segment. Oh,
thank you.
My goodness.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. No,
absolutely. I just have a couple of questions for you, if you don't mind. It was so phenomenal, so in-depth, a lot of value shared there. So my question is, you mentioned biometric data centers. That sounded so intense, so important, right? And data, as we have all learned, in some cases, indefinitely, but or indirectly, but For example, those data breaches. I heard some questions regarding data breaches and things of that nature, and all of the security measures that you also have in place. So your biometric data centers, can you just give us a quick little breakdown of exactly what a biometric data center is? And then the second part of the question is, I heard that you have a lot of security measures in place and things of that nature. So, are you prepared for a huge data breach? I come to you, I give you all of my data to store in the cloud or in your particular co-location system. And I'm listening. I'm listening. So,
So basically, to explain the biometric part, what we mean by biometric, meaning we have to have human elements, security measures in place, meaning fingerprint scanners, eye scanners, and stuff like that, and man trap doors. So theoretically, you cannot go into that data hall unless you have your fingerprint basically in our system, as well as certain other things like your eye scan and stuff like that. That's what we mean by biometric data centers, meaning they're biometric security measures in place to ensure that the person who is supposed to be in that data hall is in the data hall. As far as
it's real secure. Y'all have the laser beams and everything too.
Pretty much. We're working on that. But as far as the being able to be ready for a data breach, so the difference between co-location and cloud is that there's a term called intranetwork, right? Which is basically an internet system within your company. So when we set this up, we'll have these security measures in place, the firewalls and stuff like that. And on top of that, we also have a portal that you can access as the customer to see your data in real time. So therefore, let's say like your data's in Atlanta, but you're in like LA somewhere and you see, something's a little fishy. So you can go on your phone and see that your data's being messed with. And honestly, we have officers in place that monitor that stuff. So we'll pick it up too. But once that is in place, we'll probably shut off your intranetwork, figure out how they got in, kick them out, and then we'll get you back online in no time. So
let me briefly explain this to him, Jonathan. So one of the big things of data centers that you have what's called IP address monitoring. So if you look at the facility as kind of like a big bubble, anything that's coming near that bubble that's not authorized to be near it will automatically be picked up. It'll be tapped into, figure out what it is, who it is, and if it's of course someone trying to get into the facility for a cyber attack, it'll be kicked out immediately. So we tend to limit any type of thing that can turn into a potential threat before it even happens, and that's the whole data center industry, continuing to grow that ability to catch these cyber attacks or data leaks or whatever it may be before they even can occur and hurt our consumer in the long run. But we've never had anything like that, any data breaches. Typically data breaches happen actually on the cloud. Yeah, on the cloud, because it's very simple to hack into the cloud. If you're on a public cloud and get access to your information, then some of these clouds even sell your information to other companies, so that they can utilize it and do whatever they want to do with it. So data centers are just the opposite. Yeah.
I love it. I feel like y'all are the white blood cells of the cybersecurity
That's what we are.
metaverse.
We're here to fight the viruses digitally.
Yes, amazing. Well, that sounds so important. We know that we need those. I feel safer already. But that being said, I had a question as well. I was wondering, you all mentioned that you have services that are available to businesses of all sizes. And of course, we are on the Black Business Network. So I am wondering for our entrepreneurs and smaller businesses that are just getting started, when is the right time to start thinking about cybersecurity, protecting our data? When do I need to reach out to you all about and learn about your services? Right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's really at all times.
How do I do that? Please let us know that as well.
Let me just say this, okay? Cyber attackers, typically cyber attackers are aimed at small businesses. 60% of cyber crimes are aimed at small businesses for that lack of security that they have. It's very easy to get into somebody that doesn't know, oh, I need to protect myself. And if you're a entrepreneur that is dealing with sensitive data, socials, credit card lines, whatever it may be that's sensitive to your consumer, you need to start thinking about cybersecurity now, because you don't want, to have a really strong year and you make a lot of money, but then parts of your consumers' data was leaked. Because now your image of yourself as an owner, your brand is damaged. Your credibility goes down. People don't want to work with you. And I'll actually give you guys a example. I'm not going to say the name of this business, but a premier business actually in February was just hit for about 200 gigabytes of data, resulting in about 9.7 customers affected. And it all came down to a human error inside of their facility on the cloud. And so for small businesses, we offer things. We have a software development side, so we help you with your website. We help you, with marketing. We give you all the digital transformation and things. But then we understand that co-location can be cost effective for a small business. So we do have some premier hosting that we do through our company, that me and Jonathan launched. That we also will host you so that we can at least tell you where your information is being stored, what's happening to it, who has access to it, things of that nature. So I would always say to get it, even if you're a small business, take cybersecurity very serious, because you don't want to be, that one of whoever that gets attacked and now you lose everything that you put your hard-earned money into. So definitely I would say start thinking about it now. Jonathan,
Thank you so much.
You killed it, bro.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, Alexis, I hope that answered your question.
It did. And just a quick follow-up with that one. If I were in a position to be doing this, what is the best way to get in contact with both of you, either of you? And could you walk us through that process? Is there a consultation? Do you do it through a website? Will you break it all down to me?
The way that process works. The way that process will work is that everybody can go to our website, www.awfphoenix.com. You can schedule a free consultation. We'll get on the phone with you. If you want to take a tour of the data center, we can give you a tour at any time. As well as many things. We'll offer you a series of questions to see what your needs are and how we can best fit those solutions, give you the best price possible, and just get to work.
Yeah,
Very simple process.
Our email and phone numbers are on the website, as well as you can find us on LinkedIn under AWO Phoenix. Mine is Ty J. Watley. Our team is all over LinkedIn. So any way you want to contact us, you just reach out. Hey, we'll take the next step of getting back in contact with you to make sure that we can assist you in any way possible.
All right, amazing. Thank you so much, you two. I think this has been a lot of valuable information for our thought leaders, entrepreneurs, and business owners alike. Thank you again for your time.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So with that, I did want to remind everybody here that we are doing this to raise funds and scholarship for everyone that is going to be starting a business like these two phenomenal people have done here. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that should be scrolling across the bottom of your screen in just a moment now. Again, that is going to be a Cash App, so $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, which is an amazing gift. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March of 2023, which will include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, First Essential, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thank you so much, and we'll see you on the other side. Remember, genius is common.
Well, hello, 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 hello. I am Joy Ruffin. I work as a style and leadership consultant, a signature style specialist, speaker, executive producer, TV host, and podcaster. So, what do? I work with leading ladies who want to leave a legacy and stand in their power. And why do I do the work that I do? Because the knowing within me, after years of exploring and finding and discovering me, was that we all have power. Genius is common within each and every one of us. Our assignment is to discover it, to explore it, to awaken it so that it can mushroom out into the stratosphere. Women that I work with, I wow up their wow factor, erasing confusion, uncertainty, never being confident when they're out and about, even though many might parade it around, but it is not authentic. We work from the inside out to showcase you. In conjunction, my assignment, because it is my mission, purpose, and calling, is to interview you and put you out into the stratosphere so that you can share your genius, which is common. Everyone has it. To take your message, your purpose, your mission, and your calling, and share it out into the universe with everyone who needs your wisdom, your guidance, and the message that you are here to.
Hi, my name is Annette Bentley Smith, and my geniuses are writing, becoming an inventor, and solopreneur. I self-published 14 children's books, as well as invented a plush toy and bed sheets that centers around reading and being read to. The trademarked and patent-pending plush toy will play 5 of my stories, soothing music, and you can record your own stories, songs, and messages using your own voice via the USB port. Kobe the Storytime plush tail koala bear also holds a book to put a picture of a child's loved one in it. The bed sheets have an entire bullying book printed on it. It has positive quotes, a word search game, a typing keyboard, and an open book with general questions. It has 2 pillowcases, a top sheet, and a fitted sheet, and it comes in a twin size. Becoming an author and inventing my products is an opportunity for me to give parents everywhere an interactive reading experience that's fun and unique. I believe reading together is important. My company, Ancorp Literary Works, is taking storytime and bedtime reading to a whole new level for our new generation of children. Genius is common.
Hey, Ivanka Firaby here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Derek Bailey, the founder of Derrick Automotive Technologies. Come in. Let me grab you a drink and tell you a little bit about our company. By the way, did you know that we have cocktail hours every other Friday evening from 7 to 10? And again on Saturday afternoons from 11 to 5? It's a good way to come in and learn about the company. You should stop by and bring a friend. So, let me tell you a little about us. Derrick Automotive is a company with a simple mission, which is to make electric vehicles more convenient for consumers by changing the way electric vehicles are recharged. Plug-in charging is really the only thing slowing the mass adoption of electric vehicles. And the adoption of electric vehicles is going to be so important to our battle with climate change. Derrick Automotive has a practical solution, which is to put a small generator that we call the Proteus into our vehicle. The Proteus' sole function is to convert fuel into electricity. But here's the key. It converts that fuel with a smaller carbon footprint than if that kilowatt hour was created at a power plant. And here's something else you might not know. When you create a kilowatt hour at a power plant, by the time they transmit that power down the power lines, anywhere from 15 to 40% of it could be lost. So, to plug millions of electric cars into the power grid and then lose 15 to 40% of every kilowatt hour of power that's created, in our opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense. With the introduction of our Proteus, where we can create that same kilowatt hour at the car, eliminate all those transmission line losses, and all at a carbon footprint that's on par with the power plant anyhow. So, we bring convenience without increasing the carbon footprint. We allow vehicles to travel further and with less hassle, and since it's actually comparable to charging from the electric grid, why should consumers be inconvenienced? And we believe that once consumers are no longer inconvenienced, electric vehicles are going to take their place in the automotive sector.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed
what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No.
Hey. To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, No matter how tough the road may get, keep striving, keep reaching for your dreams, and always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.